Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Good afternoon, good morning. How are we doing today? I'm tired. Apologies for the late start. First of all, hi, I'm Heartstrike _ an old guy on Twitch, well, older than your average Twitch streamer. Still playing video games because. Apologies for the late start today. Oh hey, Mr. ADHD streaming, I see you in there. Good morning to you, sir. Yes, late start. I did predict a late start yesterday. I stayed up till 4:30 this morning, watching the mighty failure of my beloved Detroit Lions get absolutely annihilated last night. It started well, ended poorly. Yeah, we should put money on that now. Can always predict these things. So yeah, that was not fun. So not had much sleep. And then I had to do a bit of shopping this morning with the wife. So trying to get caught up now. Anyway, we're back today with a new game, an older man game, if you like. As in, you don't have to worry about your reflexes, it's more about using your brain. Strategic, shall we say. Not saying I've got much for brain either, but time will tell. We're playing a new cRPG, released a few weeks ago now. We're playing it offline, it's a ton of fun. Called Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. By Elcount Games. We did release a Pathfinder game a few years ago called Kingmaker. They're not related, you don't have to play one to play the other. It was very, very good. They're very, very deep cRPG. Based on the tabletop games. Just been transmorged over to the computer. So I'm doing a run offline. It's a very, very slow run. So for online, we're going to start a fresh run. I'm going to create a new character today and see how far we go. I've no idea what character to do, what class, or anything. Time will tell. I just wanted to do something that was a bit of a change of pace in the stream. As you know, I'm mixing games up at the moment. So we did Division yesterday, this today. We'll have Immortals Phoenix Rising on Thursday, and then Friday, who knows? There are some new games coming out. There's one coming out today called Kina, Bridge of Spirits. Looks not too bad. I think my good friend Call Me Bainsy may be streaming that tonight if he's not too knackered after work. So I might check that out. If I like it, that might be an option for Friday. Or we might do more Division. I'm also playing Deathloop offline. I've nearly done the main part of it. There is another side to it where you become the hunter and you invade other people's games. And I looked into a bit of that yesterday, and it's a lot more in depth than what initially meets the eye. You know, there's a lot of leveling you can do and unlock a lot of stuff, so that might be fun to do online. Yeah, Lost Judgment comes out today as well. Now, as you know, I'm a fan of Yakuza games. This is based in the Yakuza universe. Same studio. However, there's first game of that. So this is Lost Judgment. There was a game just called Judgment. It came out a few years ago. I never played it yet, so kind of got an itch to try those. So we may do a Judgment playthrough, and then further down the line, a Lost Judgment. So suddenly I've gone from having no games that I really want to stream to quite a few all coming out at once. Good place to be in, I suppose. Anyway, today is about Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Let me preface this by, I do not expect high viewing, if any, viewing numbers on this game. It is very deep, very heavy. There's a lot of narrative. A lot of it will be me talking. It's voice acted, but not fully voice acted. So a lot of it will be me talking and reading out as well. This won't be a lot of people's jam. It will put a lot of people to sleep. I'm well aware of that. It's just something I want to do either once a week or every now and then, just as, I don't know. This is a bit of variety. It's something, these kind of games I love playing. And you know, I'm sure there are people out there who love these games too. So I just want to throw a bit of into the mix. Being an older guy, these games are generally played by older people, older gamers like myself. So we're trying to be inclusive, aren't we? It's my excuse. Anyway, I've got coffee today. Cheers. So I'm going to go a new game. I'm hoping the saves don't overwrite the save of my current game. I'm going to have to check that. Okay. Yeah, all good. Also, the soundtrack to this game is awesome as well. Okay, new game. New story. Main story. Now, difficulty. Now, this is a huge thing in these games. You can actually customize the difficulty. In my other playthrough, I'm playing Daring. I've customized it a bit. So, if you want just a story mode, if you, what I'd say is if you're new to these games, play it in either story or casual, because they are hard. Combat is tough. So as you can see, you can adjust, you can tweak bits here and there. Casual. So normal, they say this is normal, but crit hits are weak. Damage to party is 0.8. You think normal would be 1. Normal is the base level. So in my other game I was playing in Daring. Damage to party 1.0. It's slightly weaker enemies, I can live with that. Crit hits weak. You do get crit surprisingly quite a lot in these games. Crit is based on a dice roll of 20 or 19. I'm just refreshing my memory of all these settings. It's that long ago since I did it in my other game. Auto level up off. I like to micromanage everything, every character. Enemy stat adjustments. Put that to none. It's standard. Enable character retrain. I'm going to put that on if you want to respec. That said, I'm no expert at these games. I'm very much a novice. I have a little knowledge, but I know what I do like, and this game could be long enough as it is. Okay. You've got, like, look at the hardest difficult, right? So let's go through them. So we're doing daring. Slightly up from normal. I'd say daring is more normal. Core. As you can see at the bottom there in red, even the core mode, not recommended for players not familiar with the Pathfinder system. Hard. This is what most die-hard players are playing on. The ones I've seen stream are playing on hard mode, and it is tough. And then you've got unfair. Now, you get one shot a lot. And you think, well, that's not fair. Hence, it's called unfair. I'm not sure. I'm sure someone one day will do a full playthrough on unfair and finish this game. I would love to see it. Look at the description. Your character suffers double damage from enemies and traps. There are more enemies than usual. They're extremely strong and inflict usual damage and critical hits. Furthermore, some enemies use additional spells and combat abilities. Your character will die upon suffering a deadly injury. If your main character dies, the game is over. So we're playing on the one that's as far as we can get without the red warning coming up at the bottom, effectively. Okay, so character creation. As we can see, there are 6 pre-generated characters. No fun in that for me. I like to create a custom character from scratch. There's a Cavalier half-elf. Cleric. Fighter. Human fighter. It's an Oriag cleric. Human fighter. This is the base card, if you like. We have a Gnome Rogue. That's cool. Tiefling Slayer. I think you'd normally associate Tieflings with rogues. Or a human sorcerer. Looks more like a monk, but we're going to do a custom character. We're going to build one from scratch. So, no idea what we're going to go. In my other playthrough, I am playing a human two-handed fighter. Just slightly, it's not full tank, slightly tanky, but high in DPS. Kind of a hybrid tank DPS, but more DPS than tank. So on this one, I don't know, some sort of spellcaster maybe. Create your champion from scratch. Choose the race, class, gender, and alignment. Customize their appearance, and finally tune their ability, skills, and feats. Give me a second. So let me check my settings. Making sure everything runs smoothly, that's all. I think it's fine. Right, new game. Dealing with none. Did I change something else? Custom character. Start with the easy bit. Let's have a portrait. So these are new ones for this game. You can also use, these are the ones from Pathfinder Kingmaker. Or you have actual NPCs from Kingmaker if you'd so prefer. This doesn't matter, this is just portrait. There's no effect in your game whatsoever. Is that an elven fighter? That's a monk, without a doubt. Monks are good. I'm not going to play a monk today. I've thought about it, but when I did Kingmaker, I played a monk. Trying to try different things. There's a ranger. A rogue. This guy's awesome. Could be a sly old silver fox. Or a red fox. The art's great. It's a typical battle mage. This is the portrait I've got in my other playthrough. In reality, that's what I'm more like. Old and fat now. Orc warrior. Bard. Rogue. Look at that. Welcome with the dagger behind the back. Let's choose Stick with that. We'll check because it's what I'm used to from my other game. It's no way reflects what character we're playing though. Here we go. So you have a class, for example, Alchemist, and these are all the subclasses for Alchemist. All different types of Alchemists you can have. Arcanist, Barbarian, Bard, and all the subclasses. It's like Christ. Blood Rager. And it's a long list. The ones in red we can't do. I think these are, as we level up, we can actually multi-class. So you can have points in one class and mix it with another. I think that's what these become. Lore Master would be good. Eldritch Knight. Dragon Disciple. Anyway. So, you want to be an alchemist? I reckon it's quite a high difficulty to play this. Alchemist is an unusual class that employs vast arsenal of handmade potions, extracts elixirs, and even bombs. Bombs are a ranged AoE weapon. The alchemist's main weapon. Learn a lot of arcane spells, but instead of casting them normally, Alchemist prepares them as extracts. You can do a recommended build that gives you that option to help you along. It'll give you a guide of what skills to choose, spells to choose. And that's just the base Alchemist. So as a subclass is Chirurgeon. So Alchemist proficiencies, it tells you. Abilities, it gives you proficiency in light armor and simple weapons. Everything's got a different category in this game, whether it be weapons, armor, spells, skills. They've all got their own categories. Very deep. Throw anything. Level 20 is max level for these, I believe. It's a long time to get there. These are the upgrades on the way. Grenadier. Grenadiers train to exercise their talents in the thick of battle, even when not under the influence of the mutagens. Martial weapons proficiency. You can brew potions. You have an incense synthesizer. Say that when you've had a few. Some alchemists focus their efforts on researching different kinds of incenses to aid them and their allies in battle against the forces of evil. Incense Fog. At first level can use this ability to create incense fog, a 15 feet area around him to aid his allies, including himself, improving their combat abilities. An affected ally receives +1 alchemical bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls. Got all that? These potions in the belt there. In the backpack. You could be an alchemist metamorph. Metamorphs ensure traditional alchemy, focusing on internal chemistry and the transfiguration of living forms. Adapted physiology. At level 3, effectively, a metamorph gains a 25% chance to negate crit hits and precision damage. Similar to the preserve organs discovery. Shape changer. The ability to transform herself into another form. Wow. That sounds fun. When the metamorph is fatigued for 1 round each time she changes shape. You don't get that till level 4 though. Beast shape one, so you can change into an animal. You could be an alchemist preservationist. An alchemist who keeps preserved specimens in bottles and releases them to aid him in his battles. Bottled Ally 1. What on earth is that? Or summon nature's ally. You summon a creature to fight with you. Or you could be a vivisectionist. Vivisectionist studies bodies to better understand their function. Unlike a chirurgeon, a vivisectionist's goals are not related to healing, rather than experimentation and knowing most people would consider evil. So you can also have good or evil runs. This should be a good character to do in an evil run. Sneak attack. Medical discovery. At second level and then every 2 levels thereafter, a vivisectionist makes an incredible medical discovery. That's an interesting character. I think if I ever, I'm not going to play an alchemist, I've decided. If I was, and I was going to do an evil, I think I'd do a vivisectionist. So an alchemist's typical pre-made build balance is they're heavy on, they're a support class, so it'll be healing, buffing, that sort of stuff. Got a bit of defense. Not good in the old melee combat. It could be okay in range combat if you give them a bow or a crossbow. Nothing in control. A little bit of magic. So, Arcanist or Arcanist. These ones kind of intrigue me a bit. So, an Arcanist. Again, it's a level 4 difficulty. A specialist of arcane magic. They apply a wide array of spells that make them useful in a lot of different situations. After resting, they choose a limited amount of spells that they can use that day. Arcanists are capable of making the spells more powerful. So you can see heavy on magic. There'll be a support class, so either no armor or light armor, pointless in melee combat or even range combat. They'll literally just be throwing spells. You probably wouldn't even need a weapon. Can be effective in controlling, summoning creatures and controlling enemies. See, I do like the idea of a summoner. So, different types of Arcanists. We can have a, oh my god, a brown fur transmuter. It could be a brown fur transmuter Arcanist. Frequently called brown furs, these transmutation focused Arcanists are known for transforming themselves into animals. Like a beast shapeshifter. What few realise is that these specialised Arcanists excel at turning themselves and others into all kinds of creatures. Powerful change. These are so deep. Share transmutation. It could be an Eldritch font. For some Arcanists, the power bubbling up from within is nearly too much to contain. They become adept at shaping this magical energy without needing to bind it up in spells. Eldritch Surge. I don't really understand these too well, so I'm not going to play these. Nature Mage. Have innate abilities closely linked to nature. They use their intelligence to dive deeper into the secrets of the world. Nature Magic. You lose access to Arcanist spell lists and instead use Druid spell lists. I'm going to say they sound like a Druid. Spells are still considered arcane spells and use intelligence. Not much of a leveling tree though. Phantasmal Mage. Prerequisites gnome. So only gnomes could be a phantasmal mage. The strong bond with fairies determines a natural predisposition of gnomes to the magic of the first world. By sacrificing time to learn the modern arcanist techniques, phantom mages become true masters of meta magic when it comes to the school of illusion. Level 5 Arcane Meta Magic. Or it could be an unlettered Arcanist. Some Arcanists store the spells as whispered secrets within familiars instead. White Mage. White Mage is an arcanist touched by a divine power and gifted with the ability to heal. So if you wanted a pure healer in the game, wouldn't you just be a cleric? I really... yeah, I can't see me playing an Arcanist. You'd have to go really deep into that to fully get the best out of them, I think. And I'm not that clued up. So, what about Barbarian? They're more straightforward, I suppose. So, difficulty 1. So, easier for newer players to play. Barbarians are melee warriors who plunge into rage to deal the enemies a lot of damage. They move fast, have a lot of health, but are poorly armoured. As they advance, the barbarians gain immunity to some of the enemy's tactical advantages. So you can see heavy on melee. A little bit of control, not much else. Rage. It'll be like Berserk, I imagine. Uncanny dodge. So, subclass, give an armoured Hulk. Some barbarians disdain the hides and leather used as armour by most of their kin. Instead, they master the heaviest of armours, even those created by more civilized people. Let's be more of the tank class, I imagine. Dominable stance. Armoured Hulk gains +1 bonus on combat maneuver checks. Armor, there you go, heavy armor proficiency. Barbarian proficiencies. All weapons, all armors, shields. So normally when you get bulk heavy characters with heavy armor, shields, it slows them down, which means they can't move as far of a distance quickly enough. In these games, combat is based over turns, which effectively a turn is like 6 seconds. Now in this game, the traditional way is real time with pause. So combat and its action is fluid, it's continuous, but you can pause it, make any adjustments manually, and then unpause it and let it unfold. Or you can actually do turn-based in this game as well, and you can actually switch between the two in the same battle. You don't have to choose one right from the start and stick with it. Turn-based gives you more time to think about exactly what you want to do with each character. However, it is a lot slower. I'm a fan of turn-based. I prefer it, certainly games like Divinity Original Sin 2. Turn-based is perfect for that type of game. Started playing turn-based in this game. It was taking me forever, and it's not the easiest system to get your head around, particularly with the movement action. I switched to real time with pause, which I never really liked because it confused me a lot, and however, I found it easier. But I think there'll be certain battles where you can use a mix of both to your advantage. It just depends. So these big heavy tank characters with their heavy armor, shields, they obviously lose a lot of speed. Which means, if you can picture it, the run towards an enemy is very slow. And you've only got 6 seconds in a turn, so you've not advanced very far in that one turn. And at the same time, your enemy, if you're fast, can get a couple of actions in that turn. So, give and take. Resilience of steel. You could be a beastkin berserker. Savage rapport. Feral transformation 1. When entering a rage, a beastkin berserker can take the form of a medium wolf. Okay. It amazes me how many different classes and subclasses there are. Or you could be an instinctual warrior. Some people consider barbarians savages driven by rage and animal instincts. Instinctual warriors represent the opposite picture. They are concentrated fighters who are so adept at controlling the rage, they can fight blind, relying on only a sixth sense. So they have focused rage. I'm not going to read all that out. Uses wisdom checks. So a very different type of barbarian that you would expect. Instinctual warrior proficiencies. Yeah, wisdom bonus to check. Cunning illusion. So it's just like being a big bulky brute that went to university. To use brain and bronze. I think if I was playing barbarian, I might play this class. Go on, it's a skill tree. Gives you a better summary. Intellectual warrior. It's a possibility. Invulnerable ranger. Some barbarians learn to take whatever comes their way, shrugging off mortal wounds with ease. These barbarians invite their enemies to attack them and use pain to fuel the rage. Invulnerable rager. Doesn't appeal to me. Now, Mad Dog. Though named for the wild savages who fight alongside rabid dogs, Mad Dogs employ all manner of beasts as their battle brethren. So it's not Mad Dog as in total psychopath. Tactics. Second level. Mad Dog and her war beast gain a +4 bonus on attack rolls while flanking the same opponent. Yeah. Or Pack Rager. Barbarian rages can be a thing of savage beauty, exhibiting a lethal grace. While such uncontrolled displays of carnage are often disregarded, group tactics There are those barbarians with rages inspire, whose rages inspire and spur on their allies during a ferocious dance of death. What? No. If I was barbarian, right, so let's go through. If I was an alchemist, I would be a vivisectionist. Should probably write these down somewhere. If I was an arcanist, I would be completely lost. I don't understand arcanist. If I was a barbarian, I would go for instinctual warrior. Quite like the thought of that. That's a possibility. So, we're still in B. Bard. Bard is one of the best support classes in the game, wielding a lot of arcane spells. In addition to empowering the allies, they can heal them as well as control and weaken the enemies. Bards are well versed in many skills like disarming traps. They're especially good at passing lore and knowledge checks. So, support class heavy, obviously. I think I'm going to be a bard. Archaeologist. Quickly go through bard. I'm not going to be a bard. I've never really liked playing a bard. Spontaneous summoning. That sounds good. Dirge Bard. What was that? Flame Dancer. Flame Dancer studies the movements of fire, adding its grace to his repertoire. He seeks truth in fire's burning essence and uses his performance to unleash the power of fire against those who dare oppose him. Fair. Thundercaller. Tranquil Whisperer. No. Bard doesn't appeal to me at all. Next. Blood Rager. Now that sounds very much like Barbarian, doesn't it? Heavy on melee. Bit of a mixture of everything else. Blood Ragers are berserkers who succumb to rage to increase their power in melee fight. You can use a basic set of arcane spells, mostly to empower themselves. As a Blood Rager advances, they gain immunity to certain enemies' tactical advantages. Are these a bit like battle mages? Blood Rider. Blood Rider is adept at pushing his mount to its limit. We have mounts in this game. You can ride animals. Green Rager. And I'm not sure I'm keen on Blood Rage. I don't like the whole rage system perk. That's why Barbarian, really a fan, Armored Hulk, but Instinctual Warrior, it's Focus Rage, and that's different. Normal Rage is removed. So Blood Rager, I think it's going to be Rage all the way through it. Primalist. Reformed Fiend. You have to be a Tiefling. Spell Eater. Steel Blood. Yeah, Bard and Blood Rager is a hard pass for me. Could be a Cavalier. Cavalier's a warrior who has an animal companion. A faithful steed they can ride into battle. They are strong melee fighters who can also empower their allies. Okay. Order. Each Cavalier chooses an order to join. Their order gives them ability to challenge an enemy, gaining advantages against them. Each order gives the challenge its own unique advantages. It also gives the Cavalier additional abilities as they advance. We could have a Beast Rider Cavalier. Closely linked to his mount. Cavalier of the Paw. To be a halfling. They pledge to defend halflings, halfling settlements, and other innocent folks by patrolling the wilderness, seeking out possible threats to both individuals and whole communities. Disciple of the Pike. Renowned monster hunters taking on large game using ancient weapon arts combined with modern equipment. Bigger they are. Gain the +1 dodge bonus to AC against creatures larger than he is. Fearsome leader. Fear is a good motivator. Some commanders use this fact to inspire their troops, preferring it to the usual approach. Inspire their troops? Through fear? Not sure inspire is the right word. Fearsome inspiration. Fearsome leader can help his allies throw off effects of enemy fear with his own display. Each time you use Dazzling Display, you also try to dispel the fear effects on your allies in the same radius. And at net level 9, your allies also gain the benefit of Good Hope. It's a tough grind at level 9. Efficient in all weapons and armors. Fearmonger. Level 3, Fearsome Leader gains a +1 bonus on persuasion skill checks. Gendarme. Gendarme cares less for the finer points of tactical precision than he does for the exhilaration of the charge. The rush of wind through the visor of his helmet, the feel of his couched lance, the satisfying shriek of armour giving way before his weapon's force, as the point drives past metal into his foes. He sounds like a right dick. No. I'm not doing gendarme. Knight of the Wall. Cavaliers known as Knights of the Wall were famous general who was crucial in the defeat of a powerful wizard king. Or a standard bearer. No. You think back to battles, right? Who the hell would want to be... There's two positions you really don't want to be, right? The standard bearer. Instead of swinging your weapon, you've got to carry the flag. And the bugler. You're the first to get chopped down. Seriously. That's Cavalier. I'm not sure I fancy any of them. Cleric, so... Want to go full on magical support. Generally a healer. Want to go full on healing. Can be a cleric. Not sure I want to be a healer. Angel Fire Apostle. Crusader. Crusaders have the militant arm of the church ready to stand guard over religion's holy places and to be its swift avenging arm against those who resist truth. Aren't these similar to paladins? Devilbane Priest. Crusade-minded clerics train intensively to learn proper battlefield tactics to take advantage of the weaknesses of demons. Diminished spell casting. Demonic knowledge. When making arcana checks, knowledge checks, Devilbane Priest gains a bonus on a check equal to half his class level. Hey, ATHD sir, how are you? Looks right up my alley. It does. It is. It's not really one for a game for streaming though, I don't think. There's not many... Oops. Smashed the microphone. There's not many people will be able to sit through this. I'm well aware of that. How's it going? Enjoying yourself? That's the point. Yeah, I am. I'm just finding all I'm doing is I'm reading a lot to myself. Not reading everything out loud. It's just something I wanted to try. There are, how we should say it, older people like me, older gamers that enjoy these types of games. Now, Twitch isn't overly populated with a lot of older gamers, I get that, but it's just something I wanted to do every now and then. Just a little chill, relax. I'm tired today. Yeah, so we're just going through the classes. Run C for Cleric. And each class has like 6 or 7 subclasses. Long ass process. Nice chill day indeed. Indeed, that's all it's about. Although I did get sort of sidetracked before it came on, I noticed a new game came out today. Kina, Bridge of Spirits or something. It looks quite good. I was tempted to get that and stream that, but I'm holding off for now. So you could be an Ecclesy... I can't even say half of these things. Ecclesy Thurge. Cleric. Chewing physical armor protection via the strength of his faith. The Echoes thing focuses on the miracles his deity bestows on the breadth of the deity's dominion. I've no idea what any of that means. Basically, if you want to be a healer, be a cleric. We're not going to play healer. Edit class for days. Really? Do you play healer? It's the least thing I play. I used to always be tank. Always be tank. But lately I've switched to more DPS. And of course I always started out physical melee DPS. But I'm trying to learn more about range DPS and spells, that kind of stuff. I always thought it'd be tough playing a healer because you have to stay out the fight most of the time and keep an eye on everyone else. Because I very much like to get in and fight. But yeah, in my proper playthrough of this, which I'm playing offline, I'm playing a two-handed fighter, which is fun. I don't know, so maybe I should be a healer in this one. Who knows? Try something different. I've no idea what I want to play. Although something did appeal to both of my senses, was Barbarian, but not just a typical Berserker rage. Instinctual Warrior. So it uses brains over brawn, and it's focused rage. So far that's my favourite. An Instinctual Warrior Barbarian. Beast of Balance. I mean, you just look at these individual skill descriptions, and there's hundreds of these. The game is so damn deep. I'm not going to be a cleric. A druid? Again, it's another kind of healing class. Druid, more nature based. Flame of the sheep, that sort of stuff. I want to be a tree. Druids are guardians of balanced nature and elements. They have access to the most powerful divine magic, coming from their connection with the natural world. In a battle, druids can empower their allies and animal companions, summon creatures to aid them or control and weaken enemies. It's a mammoth. Spontaneous summoning 7. So he could be a blight druid. Blight bond, what's that? Blight druid may not bond with an animal companion, but may select from the death and destruction domains, in addition to those normally available. What? Alignment restriction. Fancy that. Defender of the true world. Enemy of the Fae. Drovier. Droviers view their allies and adventuring companions as a herd or pack to be protected and directed, with variations on the theme ranging from culture to culture. Communal aspect. Wow. So if you want to get one with nature, be a druid. Rampage. It's more of a fighting druid. Fae speaker. Also known as nutjob. These are basically people who speak with the fairies. That's what these are. Or primal druid. Primal druids hold the spiritual and magical connections to nature's largest creatures, especially dinosaurs and megafauna, revering these massive creatures as living relics of a primeval time where all creatures were more harmony with nature. Christ. Yeah. I would like to play a druid one day. I don't know what game though, not this one, it's too deep. I did kind of play one once on a mobile game years ago. It's quite fun. Hey fighter, this is what I'm playing in my proper playthrough. As you can see, armor, melee, ranged. Easy enough to play. You can have an Eldori defender. Armiger, Dragonair Scion. I'm not going to go through all these. Mutation Warrior. Terror Shield Specialist. That's as it sounds, you a huge, heavy shield. Very tanky class. This is the one I'm doing. So you focus on isn't the two-handed weapons. I'm currently got a glaive, a masterwork glaive equipped. So we won't dwell too much on that one. It could be a hunter. More ranged. It's just like your ranger type character. Although there is a ranger further down. Colluding scoundrel. Colluding scoundrel is a canny, conniving skirmisher, manipulating her enemies and leveraging her allies for her own benefit. It's more like a rogue type character. So there's a rogue further down. A lot of these are very similar. Scapegoat. Adept at redirecting a foe's hostility towards another creature. Yeah, who are you going to lumber that on? I suppose you could divert it to the tank then, maybe. If your tank had some sort of taunt. It's almost like a reverse taunt, isn't it? Scapegoat. Divine Hound. Divine Hunter. As you can see, I'm moving quickly through these. So certain classes will jump at me that'll take an interest in, others just don't really. The Hunter doesn't really, it's, you know, it's similar to Druid as well. Inquisitor. Inquisitor's a monk. I played Monk in my Kingmaker playthrough. Well, I'd say monk. The monk's got his own thing, but it's a monk type character. Sacred Huntmaster. There's actually one of these in my playthrough. One of the characters is a Sacred Huntmaster. Kineticist. Level 5 difficulty. One of the most difficult classes to master. They're the Masters of Elements, capable of creating elemental blasts with almost no boundaries. These blasts can be devastating to the enemies. Hey Lag, hello sir, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Kinetic Blast. Would be interesting to try Kineticist. No idea what I'd do with that though. Blood Kineticist. Rack. First level, Blood Kineticist can use their abilities to rack a target within 30 feet, harming the target and manipulating its blood from the inside. Yeah, I'm doing good. Not too bad, mate. I'm tired today. Was up late last night. Yeah, I'm just trying a little chill stream today, a bit of character creation in this game. I don't think it's a game that's going to survive long. On Twitch, it's certainly a very difficult game to stream. I'm just doing it today, trying it today is something different. Have a lot of fun with these games offline. And for older people like me, these games are better. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, I've been playing a bit of a mixture of stuff. Division, Immortals, Deathloop. And this, just having a bit of variety lately. Till the next sort of big release comes out. How's yourself? Been keeping well? Dark Elementalist. Yeah, I don't think we can play this. Form Infusion. Overwhelming Soul. Yeah, I need to study a lot more about kineticist. We finished Persona 5. No, again, it's I've not been streaming it because, much like this game, a lot of it is me talking and reading things out. It's hard to sort of maintain a kind of viewership, if you know what I mean. But I might do it one day a week. I'm sort of looking for certain games that I'll just do one day a week, a bit like this, where it's just chill, relax. I know it's not going to get a lot of people viewing, but something different for maybe the older audience every now and then. I'd like to finish Persona 5, or certainly do a lot more of it. It's on the back burner, shall we say. Emotional intensity. Damn. Yeah, we'll pass on kineticist. I'm not surprised, it's difficulty level 5. Watch of any of your animes. I started to. In all honesty, I just didn't have. I don't really have the time to watch a lot of TV. In all honesty, but I did try. I tried one or two. To be fair, I only watched a few episodes, and then didn't have time to carry on. They didn't really hook me initially. I know I need to give it more time, but I just didn't have that time initially, so yeah, I haven't checked for a while. Although I do hear good things about a lot of the ones you mentioned. Magus, or Magus. Again, level 5 difficulty. Arcane spellcaster who fights with a weapon. Like battle mage. More mage than fighter. Spell combat. This ability allows the mages to cast a spell within the same round as a weapon attack. Could be good. Ability can charge a weapon with a spell that requires touch attack. Final episode of a really good show is coming out at 4:30. Which one's that then? Arcane Rider, Animal Companion, Armored Battle, yeah, Battle Mage, I thought so. Armored Battle Mage. Many battle mages focus purely on destructive evocations. Some extend the tactical studies to include use of tried and true protection of steel. These armored battle mages learn to move and cast spells even in the most restrictive armors, and have developed new methods to magically enhance their armor. An armored battle mage gains this ability at first level instead of 7. When wearing medium armor, get +4 bonus on concentration checks. And you get that at level 1. That could be good. Might be interested in armor battle mage. Hey Ninja, how are you, mate? A new game? Yes, well, it's a new game to stream. I've been playing it offline on a different character. It's one of these. It's a very slow, very deep cRPG. That I love getting lost in these types of games. So character creation can take me 4 hours. That sort of stuff. Yeah, like D&D universe. So if you like D&D, this is exactly what this is. It's a tabletop game, D&D game, that has been transmorged over to computer games. This came out a few weeks ago. It is really good. I'm loving did a playthrough offline. I really love it. I just thought as a once a week chilled stream, because this will be more about me talking a lot until we create a character and then get into the game. And even then there's a lot of reading because it's not fully voice acted. Yeah, I love the D&D universe, and I'm still very much a novice at it all, but I love to learn a lot more. And games like this, although this can be quite overwhelming. Like saying there's classes on here, I've no idea what they even mean, some of them. You've got about 20 classes and they've each got 6 subclasses. It's so deep. I'm trying to pick out what I want to play as a new character, and I quite like. So far I've got it narrowed down to Armored Battle Mage or Instinctual Warrior Barbarian, which is actually a barbarian that doesn't just use his brawn but uses brains. Kind of like that idea. So that's an option. Eldritch Archer. Range spell combat. I feel a lot of freedom in D&D games to whatever you want. Can be overwhelming, yes. Yeah, it is. I mean, I know the base classes, I know the differences and how to play them and that sort of thing, but this goes in even a hell of a lot further. It's like, look at this class, Kineticist. No idea what it even means. It's level 5 difficulty to play on, so not recommended for new players. This is just mind-blowing. Yeah, I know it's this isn't a game that it's a very difficult game to stream this because not many people will stick around. They'll get fed up listening to your voice. It's very deep. Even when the story gets going, when you actually get into the game, it's quite slow paced. Lot to take in, but it's just something I thought I'd try for the older people like me. Keep the brain in check, that's the plan. Eldritch Scion, Christ. Hexcrafter. Hexcrafter Magus has uncovered the secret of using his arcane pool to recreate witch hexes. His magic can hex or friend and foe, trust those they strike, and expand the spell selection to include many curses and harmful spell. Okay. Spell Dancer. Sword Saint. I think if I was going to be a mage, I'd be Armored Battle Mage. I like the sound of that. So you can be a bit tanky as well. So that's in the pot as a possibility. Monk. I'm not going to do a monk. I did it in my Kingmaker playthrough. So some of these are good. I like Quarterstaff Master. Sounds like a rap song. Admiral Batman sounds pretty cool, yeah. Throwing some decent melee to it. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a mixture of sort of like your DPS, melee, and spellcaster. And I like that, a bit of both. Sensei, I was looking at this when I was doing my original playthrough. I like the sound of this. Sensei is a revered teacher who imparts lessons on oneness of mind, body and spirit, along with occasional correction that is subtle and swift. Rather than using wisdom for his own benefit, he uses it to better those around him. Definitely more support class. Although he does have some damage on him. But yeah, I'm not going to do a monk, so Oracle. Support class and magic. Oracles are powerful divine spellcasters. Ah, so these are like what do you call them? Like paladins, like who's that other? Is it druid? Oh, cleric. A bit like a crusader, but with spells rather than swords. You know, very religious. Defend the church, all that bollocks. I've asked you before, but if you like this, guessing Baldur's Gate 3 might be on your radar for the future. It's 100% on my radars. Thankfully, Baldur's Gate 3 isn't as in-depth as this. I'm a huge fan of Larian Studios. Divinity Original Sin 2 is one of my favourite games of all time. I may try and stream that again. I did start a stream with it and I lost my save. Baldur's Gate 3 I've had downloaded since they released it on early access. And I've played with it a little bit, but I'm trying to hold out until full release so I can experience the whole thing at once. But I have to admit, since playing this again, the itch to open up Baldur's Gate 3 and do a full stream of that at the moment as it is very tempting. I love what they're doing with that. I love that Larian are adding their unique touch to it. I know the diehards are like, oh, it's not real Baldur's Gate. Bollocks. Move on. I like the humour that Larry installs into its games. Just takes the edge off the deep seriousness a lot of the other games do. Hey, good morning, Doomin. How are you, sir? I'm doing well today. A bit tired, you know, up till 4:30 this morning watching the Lions get stuffed, as I predicted. Baldur's Gate just looks so polished and nice. It does. I'm trying to resist until full release. I am. Which, who knows when that's going to be, next year sometime. I'm very tempted. See, this game was going to be my sort of Tuesday game once a week doing this, but in all honesty, it might be a bit too much. This will kill people. No one's going to sit and watch through all this constantly. And I just say, I appreciate you people for being here. Don't feel free to stick around for this. I honestly mean that. This is tough to stream. Did well in the first half based on the score. They did. Not even the the Lions, yeah. They did the first half. They did very well. They were in at halftime, leading 17-14. The offense looked polished. The offensive line looked incredible. I haven't seen a Detroit Lions offensive line so good in a while. Defense is still garbage. And then the second half happened, and we finished on 17 points. So we were outscored 21-0 in the second half. Yeah. Suddenly our offense went to pot. The quarterback made mistakes. And the defense was just so poor. It's ridiculous. Now, I know it is a team in building, new coach, new everything. But apparently the head coach came out and said, no, we've got the talent to win now. I don't think so. I don't think so. This guy's got a 6-year contract, so... next year in the draft, we're going to have 2 or 3 first-round picks. We've got a lot of draft picks coming up in the next couple of years, so it is a bill, but... The Lions, they always find a way to screw it up. So yes, Oracle. Damn it, Ninja, you've got me thinking about Baldur's Gate 3 now. I'm going to try and stay off Divinity. I do get lost in that game. Anyway, Oracle. Powerful divine spellcasters who have access to the most powerful divine magic. They can effectively heal and empower their allies, devastate their enemies. Oracles have access to a limited number of spells and only gain new ones as they advance in level. This makes them less flexible. They can cast more spells before needing to rest. Gotcha. So you need to make sure you've got the right spells at the start there. Subclass, you could be a divine herbalist. Enlightened philosopher. I'm not a fan of the religion-y, church, military characters. Purely because I'm an atheist in real life. Strong atheist. I find it hard to play characters that are... I know it's a game. Purifier, all that nonsense. So like these and clerics and paladins, Templars, I find kind of tough to play. Speaking of which, Paladin, the Divine Guardian. You actually meet one of the first NPCs that joins your party as a Paladin, so I'm not going to play a Paladin. Warrior of the Holy Light. I mean, some of these are good to be good plays. Just don't really fit with me. Ranger, so... I think, right? Typical Ranger, you know. Bow and arrow. But stabby. No, you've got all these different types. You have a Demon Slayer, Ranger. Demonologist at level 3 gains insight into his abyssal enemies. Espionage expert. These rangers favour hunting grounds that aren't woods or mountains but city streets and enemy headquarters. What? These masterful spies hunt for secrets rather than meat, using lies and stealthiness as effectively as blades and arrows. Wow. Flame Warden. Emulating the blazing phoenix, Flame Wardens sweep through the world like a selective forest fire. So fire skills. Pyro. Rebooter. Rebooter is a natural leader, a pirate who works well with a variety of people in a variety of roles. Specialised combat tactics help organise and direct a crew, and freebooters' talents are in high demand. Most freebooters work as independent agents. A freebooter signs on with a crew when she feels the urge to travel, and often moves to a new ship when her contract ends. So a bit like a mercenary. Freebooter's Bane. Indicate an enemy in combat and rally her allies to focus on that character. It's alright. Nomad. For some rangers living in vast plains, their horses are an irreplaceable part of their lives and their bows are a natural extension of their arms. It's more a typical ranger, I think. Stormwalker. Rangers who walk the Tempest are afraid to draw the power from themselves and become Stormwalkers. Favored enemy, archery. Wind Treader. Stormwalker can wreathe his weapon in lightning. Okay. No. Rogue. One thing I like about Rogue is sneak attack. But I'm not a great stealthy player. As was found out in my Ghost of Tsushima playthrough. Stealth just Eldritch Scoundrel. Knife Master. Big daggers. Sneak Stab. Master of All. Some have elves, so you've got to be half elf. Spend their time gaining new knowledge and skills, becoming masters of all. See, I like an all-rounder. Bardic Knowledge. Bard adds half class levels to all knowledge and lower skill checks. Trap finding. Doesn't sound that exciting. Rowdy. Doug. Underground chemist. What the earth? Underground chemists are part of the rotting, fetid underbelly of the alchemical world. While underground chemists can hold a candle to dedicated alchemists, they're tricky and dangerous with alchemical substances and potions. An interesting concept. Shaman. Again, one of our early NPCs we meet is a shaman. Not going to go into them too much. Skald. Now, I'll be honest, I started out playing a Skald in my first game. Played a Skald Demon Dancer, and I had to quit. It just, I don't know. It's very strange. I don't think I fully understood the character, and it probably plays better as if you're doing an evil playthrough. You can do like good playthroughs and evil playthroughs, lawful, chaotic. And I was trying to do a lawful, sorry, not lawful, a neutral good playthrough. And Demon Dancer definitely did not sit with that. I should have realised with the fact that it says with the twisted power of the demon worshipping skulls that I couldn't really play any kind of good character. Although it doesn't say it there as a prerequisite, unlike some others. For example, Cleric. Where does it tell you? Some of them tell you about them. You have to be, you know, lawful good and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, the skull was a bit weird. They're kind of like a bard. Yeah, bardic knowledge. Court poet. Battle singer. So they're a bit... I don't fully understand skulls. It's a combination of a furious fighter and an empowering ally. They usually fight in melee, can employ a limited number of spells, and can heal and empower the party members. So that's what I thought. It's good, a bit of an all-rounder. Can heal, melee combat, spells. But it didn't quite play like that. Songs inspire battle rage in their teammates, making those who fight with weapons stronger. So yeah, I re-rolled into a two-handed fighter. It might be more fun to play it at later levels, but I definitely struggled earlier on. That was Demon Dancer. Battle Siren. So it's more bardic and didn't really fancy bard. Be a Slayer. So again, you know, DPS, so melee and ranged. Fighting both melee ranged combat. Main role is dealing large amounts of damage to enemies. Defense is rather weak, so easy enough to play, level 1 difficulty. You're probably better, given that you can't take a lot of damage, you're probably better off with ranged combat. Sneak attack though. I did consider Slayer can be good. Arcane Enforcer. Deliverer, also known as a divine assassin, God's blade, or wrath-bringing. A deliverer is a weapon chosen by God to punish those who have committed an affront to that deity. Oh my God. Yep. Executioner. First level, an executioner study target bonuses and the DCs of saving throws against his slayer abilities increased by 1 against humanoid opponents. Imitator. Must be human. Can imitate the martial class style, which allows them to take fighter, barbarian, rogue, or monk stance for 1 minute. It's quite good. Interesting. Spawn Slayer. Generations of warriors hold the line against impossible odds. Some other ancient techniques persist to this day. That doesn't tell me much. What on earth is a Spawn Slayer? You won't find out till level 5. Specialised in fighting against larger single targets. Stygian Slayer. Draws out the darkest shadows to strike fear into the hearts of civilized folk. Invisibility. Vanguard. Battlefield commanders who focus on the brutality of combat and lead their allies to bloody victory. Quick to react to danger, a Vanguard is a valuable scout, capable officer, and skilled tactician. Maybe not Slayer. Sorcerer. Powerful arcane spellcaster is very effective in combat. Unlike other arcane spellcasters, they can use a limited array of spells, which makes them less flexible in various situations. I like a bit of flex. Every sorcerer descends from a creature that possesses innate magic, such as dragons, fae, devils, etc. Cross-blooded. Secondary bloodline. Imperial sorcerer. It's Imperial bloodline. Okay. Nine-tailed Heir. Choose a sorcerer's bloodline as usual, but she will not learn additional spells derived from her bloodline. Overwhelming Mage. Fancy a full sorcerer. War priest. Yeah, it's another one of these religious ones. Champion of the faith. Crusaders who use the power of divine patron to annihilate the faith's enemies. A lot of these are very similar. Team war priest, paladins, whatchamacallit, clerics. Oracles. Cult leader. Disenchanter. Feral champion. These are all the prerequisites. It's what you can't have. Feral champion must take the animal blessing and does not gain a second blessing. Wow. Ninja? Have we got a ninja class? We haven't, have we? Proclaimer. Shield bearer. Yeah, I don't fancy war priest. Witch. Hagbound. Oh, ninja boom. Oh my god. You know, there's that many classes in this game and subclasses. I seriously was looking for a ninja class. I thought, have I seen that? Where's that one then? My god. Already this is frying my brain. Hag's claws. Hagbound's hands grow into a pair of hideous claws. Wow. Hagbound patron. Leyline guardian. Don't fancy a witch. Finally, wizard. Arcane bomber. Cruoromancer. Cruoromancer. Got to be a Dampier. A vampire, basically. Yeah, I'm just skipping through because I don't want to go full magic. So all these ones in red, we can't start with. I think you can merge into these because when you level up, you can actually choose another class. So you can mix. There's multi-classing in this. I'm sure somewhere in here there would be a ninja. Anyway, so I've kind of narrowed it to two. I'm either going to be a barbarian, instinctual warrior. I like the idea of, instead of just using full range, let's use focus rage and use its brains a bit more. It's either that or armored battle mage. Sword saint. That's the two. I'm always drawn to monk. I don't know why. I like the quarterstaff master. I like the sensei. Just that I did play a monk in my last game like this. Might try Battle Mage. This Instinctual Warrior Barbarian is similar to what I'm playing currently. I'm currently playing a two-handed fighter. My other playthrough. It's great, it's nice and simple. I think I'm going to go for a Magus Armoured Battle Mage. Play a bit around with the arcane powers, which I didn't do much of yet. So, 2 hours and 6 minutes it's taken me to, or 2 hours, to choose what class and what subclass to do. Yeah, you guys in chat. I have to say, I really do appreciate the fact that you guys are working, or working. I'm watching me at the same time. It's greatly appreciated. I think you're mad, but it's greatly appreciated. Working. Well, this is me working. Well, I'm not working. I'm taking time out at the minute. You guys are awesome. Right, I think we've decided we're going to try Armoured Battle Mage. Next. So, what race do we want to be? To be a human? Boring. But you do get +2 to one ability score at the offset. Could be a lady human. Be an elf. What best suits Battle Mage? Something that a dwarf would best suit Battle Mage, I think. I am human. Wish you could reroll my class. If you could, ADHD, right? If you could roll into another class other than human, or other race, other than what would you roll into? What would you like to be? Wait, let me go back a second. Armored Battle Mage. A spell, so I probably want intelligence as well as brawn. Magic boy. Well, I think you're magic. There you go. I would be a Warhammer Orc. Full tank then. So I could shout Mork is coming and then smash things. Well, I was nearly a barbarian, but a smart one, more brains than brawn. Hey Nakajima, hello, how are you, sir? You're level 11 on Division now. Plowing through it, good to see. How are you enjoying it on PC? Looks a lot nicer, doesn't it? $1,000 times better looking on PC. Absolutely, absolutely. It's making a difference how it looks and 60 FPS, and that game is gorgeous. Really is nice. Glad you're enjoying it, dude. So, Battle Mage. So I need strength and a bit of intel, I think. It's a bit of a funny one. Yeah. And of course, with melee battle comes con. You're going to need con for health. So I don't want to play an elf that is going to, from the outset, give me -2 con to start. Struggling to level up on it now. Yeah, you need to do a lot of the side stuff I found in Division. What I do, well, you probably saw yesterday, is I tend to clear one area before moving on to the next. Helps with leveling. Dwarf, so you get +2 con. That's base. Charisma as a battle mage, I don't think we have to worry too much about charisma. Actually, what are my class skills? Knowledge, both knowledge, use magic device, athletics. Athletics is strength, persuasion I think's charisma. Magic device I think's charisma. Knowledge is intelligence or wisdom. Start from the top. So strength, the good thing is they give the descriptions for everything in this game, so it really helps you create your character. When I say we're not going human, but sort of strength measures muscle and physical power, so it's good for melee attack rolls, so that's your chance to hit. Damage rolls is the amount of damage you do if your hit roll is successful. When using a melee weapon or thrown weapon, so we will need a bit of strength. So most builds of fighters, barbarians and cavaliers require strength. It also dictates the amount of weight you can carry in your inventory. Constitution is your health basically. Wisdom describes a character's willpower, common sense, awareness, and intuition. If you want your character to have acute senses, put a high score in wisdom. Examples, so will saving throws. Perception, that's things like spotting traps, being aware of your surroundings. Lower nature and lower religion. Backgrounds of things. So clerics, druids, inquisitors, war priests, hunters, shamans, and rangers get bonus spells based on their wisdom. Okay. Dex. Dexterity teaches you flexibility. These are good for things like rogues, rangers, light-footed people. Ranged attack. It's good for armor class, provided the current bonus is not limited by maximum dex bonus. Trickery, mobility, and stealth. Most builds of rogues, slayers, hunters, monks, and rangers require high dex. Intelligence. Determines how quickly character learns and reasons. Animal companions require intelligence score 3 to gain access to many new feats. You know, I never knew that. I have an animal companion in my other playthrough. Examples: number of skill points gained each level, though your character always gets at least one. Knowledge. So alchemists, arcanists, witches, magi, that's us. We're magi. Magus. Plural is magi. And wizards gain bonus spells based on their intelligence score. So we want points in intel, as expected, being a battle mage. So it's strength, con, intel. Charisma. Measure the character's power of personality. Ability to lead in appearance. So persuasion and use magic device skill checks. Using magic devices effectively, but unable to use scrolls. You need points in magic device. Bards, paladins, blood ragers, oracles, skalds, and sorcerers get a number of bonus spells based on charisma. You go back and look at battle mage. Class skills. You have persuasion and use magic device. These are both charisma checks. Interesting. So, yeah, I'm going to rule out, although we do get +2 int, I don't like the -2 con for an elf. So dwarf. Kind of worried about the charisma now. Wisdom we don't really need, so maybe not dwarf. Gnome. I don't like the -2 strength. No. Plus you get these racial heritage skills as well, which are good. Halfling. Again, don't like the -2 strength. Half elf. It's a base. +2 to 1 ability score at creation. That's much the same as human. Keen senses. Elven immunities. Elves are immune to magic sleep effects. Gain a +2 saving throw against enchantment. Half orc. No bonus or penalty. Skills, you get an additional skill rank at first level. Intimidating. +2 bonus on persuasion checks. Orc weapons, orc ferocity. Orc battle mage. ASMR. Light Halo. They have celestial powers. No. Tiefling. Fiendish resistance. I think they make good rogues. Those types of characters. Be an Oread. Slow movement. Base speed of 20, but the speed is never modified by armor or encumbrance. So it can never speed up. That's quite slow for a battle mage. Saying that. Speed relevant to battle mage? Probably not, in all honesty. Senses. +2 in perception. disappear. It's effectively vampire. They're undead, so you have to be careful when playing undead. Like other games, if you do a healing spell on them, it will do damage, and vice versa. If you do a damage spell on them, it will heal them. Kitsune. A bit fox. Said I wouldn't do human, but I'm thinking, well, an easy all-rounder. Elf, yeah, it's crap because of the -2 con, but +2 intelligence. Dwarf. +4 racial bonus to the combat maneuver defense when resisting a bull rush or trip. Defensive training giants. Hatred of orcs and goblinoids. No. Half elf then. Could do half elf. Yeah, they're like half human, half elf. And that way we're not losing out on the -2 con there. Half orc. I think I'm going to go halfling. No. Half elf. So we're going to go half elf. Mage's armored battle mage. Male or female? Racial heritage. Various places and living conditions create sub-races differing from the usual peers. Differing from their peers. They gain unique racial traits in exchange for losing some of the usual ones. Kindred raised. Kindred raised loses keen senses, adaptability and elven immunities, but gains a +2 racial bonus to charisma. Dual heritage Half elf loses adaptability and keen senses, but gain +2 racial bonus on will, saving throws, and elven magic. Basic. Various places and living conditions, blah blah blah. Skill focus, athletics. +3 bonus on all checks involving use magic device. Save me putting points into charisma. Battle mage. I'd probably want arcana knowledge, wouldn't I? As well as athletics. Dual heritage. I would lose adaptability and keen senses. +2 bonus in perception. Not too bothered about keen senses. Loses keen senses and elven immunities. Bonus to charisma. That may help because I don't think we'll have many points in wisdom. No, let's do basic and arcana knowledge. So you're going to be using spells. Let's do that. Background selection. Here we go again. Now we could be a craftsman. Subclasses. Farmhand. Gives us weapon proficiency in scythe. No idea what weapon I'd like to go for. It's a battle mage. Noble, a courtier, emissary. I mean, these are good for strength, craftsman. Persuasion and trickery. No. Be none. Oblate. Could be acolyte. Healer. Martial disciple. God. Nope. Not doing anything religious. Regional. Bloody hell. That's not arcana knowledge to the list of class skills. Also gets a +1 to damage with alchemist. I'm not using alchemist bombs. No. Drone diplomat. There's so much to choose from. Plus 2 bonus to Knowledge Arcana. Be a scholar, an arcane scholar. Scribe scrolls is a bonus feat. It's kind of full arcane. Divine. Nope. Nature scholar. This is a subclass. I think we all get these to start with. No. Street urchin. We could be an acrobat. A mugger. Or pickpocket. Perfect for rogues. Wanderer. A hermit. It's good for a monk or a druid. Hunter. Nomad. Or a warrior. With bounty hunter. Gladiator. Persuasion's good. Guard. Mercenary. World knowledge. Also becomes proficient in light armor, spears, long spears, and javelin. I don't know. I might just do none. Craftsman would help with, so we've taken the half-elf race, the skills, racial heritage, skills focus for knowledge arcana. That helps the mage side of our battle mage. We also need some sort of strength for the melee and the battle side of it, if that makes sense. No idea what weapon I want to use. Warhammer, light armor. That's typical battle mage, isn't it? I don't want farmhand. Might go for lumberjack. Got it. We're going to be a lumberjack. So we're at a half elf. Arcana skills Magus Armored Battle Mage. Who comes from a lumberjack background. Now you've got 25 points to spend. So, Dex, why is it telling me? See, the green thumbs up is like recommendations for your class. Saying that, we do need a bit of Dex for armor checks. Oh yeah, it's the racial bonus, of course. We get +2 from a racial bonus, so add it to strength, Dex. Well, I might put it in Dex to save me putting points in it. Put that in Dex. Now 25 points, so we need some strength. Intelligence, without a doubt. Con. One in charisma. That look. Can't work out whether to go higher in strength or intelligence. Probably intelligence, in all honesty. Let's go with that. I've still got a point. 1 point. We could save the point, I suppose. Put in Dex for the armor. Okay. 4 points in this tree. Okay. So, athletics is strength based. These are Dex based. Knowledge Arcana, definitely. World knowledge. Put one and use magic device. I'm not sure yet. I imagine it's a battle mate. You'll probably will need to use scrolls. Don't know a lot earlier on. Okay. Now we have to choose. So we're at level 1, so we've got our skills. Feat. Feat's like a skill. The ability a character is mastered. Okay. No recommendations, so no green thumbs up. So alertness, +2 bonus to perception, skill checks. Allied spellcaster. With the aid of an ally, you are skilled in piercing protection. No. Arcane Strike. Imbue your weapons with a fraction of your power. For 1 round, your weapons deal +1 damage and are treated as magic for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction. That could be good, because I know early on there are a lot of enemies that have damage reduction. Armor, heavy armor, battle mage. We probably get away with. We're not going to be right up there as a tank at the forefront. We're going to be sort of in the next line behind. We get away with medium armor for now. Blind fight. Brew potions. We find tons of potions out about. We don't need to brew any yet. Combat casting. You're adept at spell casting when threatened or distracted. That could be good. Excuse me. Combat reflexes. Be additional attacks of opportunity. No. Not been coordinated. Fateful, no. Intensive combat training. You excel at defending yourself from all manner of combat maneuvers. Die hard. You're especially hard to kill. Discerning eye. Dodge. Elemental focus. Nope. Elven spirit. We are half elf, so we've got elven magic. Endurance. Arcane pull increases by 2. Great fortitude. Improved elven immunities. You become even more resistant to enchantment spells, gaining additional +2 bonus and saving throws against them. Not sure we need that yet. I mean, we get feats every second level. Initiative, proved unarmed. We're going to be armed. Iron Will. Now, given that our wisdom is not high, we might need this. That will help us in will saving throws. Lightning reflect. Do meta magic. Persuasive. Power attack. Shielded caster. Your allies cover you while you cast complicated spells. Choose a school of magic. I've no idea. No, it's more for full caster, that I think. Toughness. Arcane armor training. I thought that would be quite good for a battle mage, because I'm going to have to wear armor. And I'm going to cast spells. But why is it saying not recommended? In all honesty, that's the one I would probably pick. That doesn't make sense to me. You've mastered the ability to cast spells while wearing armor. I'm literally an armored battle mage. So the arcane spell failure chance, we definitely want reduced. Right, we won't take it for now and we'll start off. Like I said, we get one every second level, so yeah, I don't get that why that's not recommended. Like I said, I still don't fully understand. I'm very much a novice at these games. It's nice to learn though. Might take Iron Will purely because our wisdom scores now. And that will help us with will saving throws. Hey Jim, how are you, sir? How am I getting on with this? Bloody hell. Well, we're 2 hours 45, 2 hours 50 minutes in. I'm still on character creation. Very, very deep. But I said this is going to be a slow, but I'm not sure people could withstand watching this all the time. But yeah, I'm still on character creation. I finally decided I'm going to play I'm doing my playthrough offline. That's a different character. So this is going to be I'm playing a half-elf magus armored battle mage. It's a lumberjack background. I'm now choosing my first feat. Oh yeah, yeah. You know how I like menus, sir. So let me show you the class menu. Where is it? Yeah, the class menu. So these are all the classes, and each class has 6 or 7 subclasses. So you can see how it's genuinely taken me quite some time. Oh, wait, why is this reset? I'm disappointing this. Menu streaming to a whole new level. Yes, well that's it. We've not even been in the game yet. It's like, it's just pure character creation. You'd take that long way with a pen and paper. The thing is, because everything's here and you got to read everything. I'm also learning as well. It's like, I'm not an expert in these types of games, but I love the mechanics of these games and the depthness of it. So I'm kind of trying to learn a lot as I'm going along. There's some classes in there that I have not even got a clue. I can't even pronounce them. Kineticists and all their different subclasses, and it's like, blows my mind. I wouldn't even know how to play them. I find a cool rulebook, yeah. I would be lost. But I'm also, as Mr. Ninja Broom brought up earlier on, he said Baldur's Gate 3. I keep resisting that. I mean, that's got its whole new rule set. That plays under 5e, I think, rule set. And I'm thinking of maybe doing that. I love me some Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I'm just having a blast going through this. Like I said at the start, this isn't an easy watch for anyone. It's going to be very difficult to stream this. There's a lot of reading and menus. It's just a bit of fun, chill, something I want to do once a week. For the older people like us, Jim, you know, who don't have the reflexes of the Call of Duties anymore, but I've got a bit of brains and strategy. I know Ninja likes a bit of strategy games. I see him playing some stuff offline. Price tag Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Well, to be honest, that price tag ain't going to change, not for a few years yet, so that's the price tag it is now. That's where it will be on release. So, and it'll be about at least a year before there's any sort of sale on it, I imagine. So, yeah. Here for your lovely self. Well, thank you, sir. ADHD. It isn't fully released. Baldur's Gate 3? No, it won't be. It's only early access, but they keep updating it. So I got the early access and I played a little bit. Since I've played it, they've done a few updates. They've added a druid class. So there's various updates they are doing right through early access. You can only play Act 1. But there's so much you could I'm still itching. I've been resisting waiting for full release, but I'm itching to actually go in. Playing this again is maybe want to go into Baldur's Gate 3. It's not as in-depth as this, far from it, but there's a lot of similarities. Need whiskey with this. I've tried. I'm doing a playthrough offline and I was having some whiskey. You need concentration. I was making all sorts of weird decisions. Yeah, the price tag on Baldur's Gate, it's not going to drop until at least a year after full release. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 Early Access is just Act 1, effectively. I think this is going to be 3 acts, very long acts. Like Divinity was 4 acts, but 3, and Act 4 was very small, but... For example, Act 1 in Divinity took me about 30 hours to do, and that's just the tutorial act. Act 2 is huge. I did a full Divinity playthrough, 215 hours I think it took me. That's why I love those games. And Baldur's Gate 3 is a lot bigger, apparently. Right, well, I'll put this point in. 11 hours here just for me. Yeah, but for the first... And I appreciate that. Hi, everyone. I don't know what you're doing here. You must be mad. The first hour, it was me. Cheese sandwich and sipping whiskey. I like the whiskey bit. I do need to do another whiskey and chill stream. It'd be good to do this, but this is... You need to really concentrate on this. There's a lot of reading. And it's not fully voice acted, so there's a lot where I have to read out on stream. Imagine that after a few wee drams. There's a lot of big words in this I don't understand. But what I love about this is all the tools are here within this game. It's a tabletop game, I know that. They put it into computer game format. All the tools are here to absolutely 100% learn. If you're a total novice, I've never played a D&D type game before, this game will teach you, as long as you read everything, take your time, this will teach you so much. And that, I love games like that. You can have no idea what you're doing, what it's all about. The game will teach you, all the tooltips are there. You hover over, they even highlight words. You think, well, what does that mean? Highlight it, it gives you a full tooltip. You know, all the information's there for you. You play D&D and Tabletop Simulator as well. You can indeed. Right, I need to get back to this. Got a random point for somewhere. Let's put it in... Skill class. Perception. Yeah, so I was trying to choose my first feat. This is what I don't get. Jim, you've played a bit of D&D. You might know this, right? So I'm playing... Oh no, it's switched... Wait a minute, I'm not a fucking alchemist. What's going on here, game? Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't tell me I need to do this all again. I am a magist, armoured battle mage. Half-elf, yeah. Going with skill focused arcana knowledge, yeah, because we need to make spells. Lumberjack, yeah. Happy with that. This is where it confused me. It was the point, yeah. Happy with that. So, in the feats, all of you has come from... I'm probably the only one playing the game online, that's why. So, as an armoured battle mage, right? I thought arcane armour training would be a good feat to take. But it's under the non-recommended feature. This is what I don't understand. Because out of all the feats, that's what I'd want to take. Being a battle mage, I am going. It even says in the title, armoured. I'm going to be armoured. I'm going to be casting spells as well as melee combat. And this is perfect because when you do equip armour, you do get arcane spell failure chance. Right, so basically wizards and full sorcerers don't wear any armor, so they don't take a penalty when casting spells. So surely I would want arcane armor training because it negates the spell failure chance, surely. Check your abilities further down, you might get that feat for free along the way. Good shout, good shout. See, we might have an expert in here. I mean, we get a feat every second level, so if I don't take it now, I can pick it up, but... Unless it comes with armor training, is that it? No, it said something here about... Bonus replaces and does not stack with the bonus granted by arcane armor training. Arcane armor training. Okay, armor master. Mastery is the next level after armor training. It was. I was reading that wrongly, wasn't it? It's a prerequisite for armor mastery. Look, because you get heavy armor there. That kind of makes sense now. Thank you, Lemonade Sweetheart. I appreciate that. These little things like that. Everything is in the game to teach you, but even though you still can't see it, you're still blinded with it all. And like, I'm a novice to all this, but I love it. But there are people who really know these games inside out. Interesting. So, for my first feat, I'm thinking maybe Iron Will because it gives me the bonus in will saving throws, which I believe is wisdom related, and I'm not going to have many points in wisdom. So that might help, just as a start. But we are a half-elf, so improved elven immunities. We'll pick that up later on. I might start with Iron Will. Just to kick us off. Right, we've got 6 spells to choose initially. Okay. Burning Hands is fine. I do know other characters we meet have this. You have to be careful with that because it's all creatures, not all enemy creatures. So you can quite often be in danger of burning your own party members. Colour Spray's okay. Corrosive Touch. Large. Flare Burst. All creatures within a 10-foot burst. Functions as a flare except it affects all creatures within a 10-foot radius. Grace is good. I'm going to take Grace as one. Grace is the word. That should hopefully slow down anyone trying to charge at you. I think creatures refers to enemies in Pathfinder. doesn't actually, because let me show you. Look for, like, magic missile, one enemy creature within medium range. Creatures refers to everyone. You can see it in the picture there, blue and red. Red are the enemies, I think blue are the goodies. And I know it purely because I did use Burning Hands on my other game and set fire to my tank. But it does say, see, one friendly creature. And one enemy creature. Let's go take Grace. I've got 6. So magic missile. Yeah. Ray of Enfeeblement. Shield. Shield creates an invisible shield of force that hovers in front of you. It negates magic missile attacks directed at you. This also provides a +4 shield bonus to AC. Bloody hell, crap myself. Boomin! With the gift sub to his good lady wife, Angry Ovs. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate that. Hope you're both doing well, you and the good lady. Thank you very much, sir. I absolutely crapped myself when that alert went off. See, you get too focused on this and... We are now 8 away before the... That didn't update, but I'll update that manually. It's 2 out of 10 for the Escape from Tarkov stream. Putting the little one down for a nap. Nice. Nice. Thank you very much, sir. As always, much appreciated. And welcome back, Angry Ovs. He's got one of the best names on Twitch. No, the sub goal. I need to fix the sub goal. It's a bit borked. Shield. +4 shield bonus to AC. Bonus applies against incorporeal touch attacks. Shield, there's no armor check penalty or uncanny failure chance. That's a personal one. That could be good. Snowball. Stone Fist. I haven't seen this one. Spell transforms your hands into a living stone. Strikes, yeah. Probably I'm going to be using a weapon, so that'd be good for a monk type character. It's Doomin swinging his axe again. Thank you, sir. True Strike. Gain temporary intuitive insight into the immediate future during your next attack. Vanish. I can take these more than once, yeah? No, I can't. I'm going to take Colour Spray. It's not stacked with a masterwork. We'll take shield. May as well take burning hand, so just have to be careful with it. Increases your base speed by 30 feet. Now, sorry, I sort of think out loud and speak in half sentences some of the time. It's apologies for that. Just how my mind works. If a check is required, an invisible creature has a plus 20 bonus on its stealth check. I want to understand this a bit more. True strike. Temporary intuitive insight into the immediate future during your next attack. Your next single attack roll, which is made before the end of the next round, gains a plus 20 insight bonus. Additionally, you're not affected by the mischance that applies to attackers trying to strike a concealed target. Do Ray of Enfeeblement. Why not? Okay, deity selection. Now, could go through all the different gods and however, I'm going to play as an atheist. Faithless. It's perception to the list of our class skills. Also gain the +2 bonus and saving throws against divine spells. Fight the religion. We're going to be an atheist. This is about as close to real life for me as any of this is. It's the atheism one. I like playing neutral good. One day I'm going to do a really evil playthrough, a chaotic evil. That would be intense. And when we were going through the different characters, the classes earlier on, there's some really good classes in there for that. I think I saw, was it the alchemist, the vivisector, vivisectionist or something like that. Oh. We're going to go for neutral good. Sometimes lawful, sometimes chaotic. We could do natural neutral. Nah, neutral good. Looks aren't important. Body type. Could be a skinny, puny little git. Fat git like me. This. Number 1, Scar. I don't think you really see these two now. Wow, 13 different scars. I'm quite pale. being an elf, half elf. Hairstyle, make it realistic, be as bald as a coot. There you go, that's me. I look more like Shrek though. Don't do ponytails. Sure. I can't have a beard. The old salt and pepper hair. So elves don't have beards. Never knew that. But I'm a half elf. Can't have a bit of stubble. Bum fluff. War paint. Really? Yeah, basic war paint. Primary color, I like black. Yeah, boy. Secondary color, blue.
A mere flesh wound.
Mere flesh wound.
This will hurt.
Madman.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Defeat is not an option.
Let us be off.
Everyone counts on me.
I know my avatar looks absolutely nothing like the character I've just created, but
All this waiting bores me.
Let us bide our time.
This will hurt.
this is me.
No, don't care.
Now, isn't that funny?
That's what you get.
Grumpy, they choose a Scottish accent. But I was going to choose Grumpy because that's me, grumpy old Scotsman.
I'm not touching that. Damn it all. Ah, entertainment.
Good for a battle mage. You know, I really should be a dwarf. Dwarven battle mage, Grumpy. As opposed to a half elf. But I lost two. I lose two of. You ain't grumpy, or trust me. My wife says I'm the grumpiest gitch. One of the reasons why she married me is because she loves how grumpy I was. You notice how the female doesn't have a grumpy?
The road calls me. Let's shred them!
Hesitation is a waste of time.
This hurts so much.
God.
I won't take that. None shall escape.
Not very aggressive.
Out of my way!
You haven't met Glasgow women, have you?
Let's move already. This doesn't suit me.
Don't know, don't
Half the Scottish, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that'll do.
That's what you get.
So, this is us. We're neutral good. Half elf armored battle mage from a lumberjack background. Atheist. Proficient in axes of all types. Knowledgeable in the arcane arts. Also proficient in light and medium armors. And simple and martial weapons with an iron will. Have elven immunities. An array of spells. Interesting to see how this plays, because I normally go like the kind of IDPS or tanky type character, whereas this is more second level or mid level of the party of the battle, if you know what I mean. We're still going to have a bit of melee and a bit of armor, but mainly focused on spells. It's going to be weird how this plays. I can see me getting conflicted between the two styles. So this may not be a good idea, but I wanted to try it. My main playthrough, I'm playing a two-handed fighter, and that's fun. Boom. So only 3 hours 20 minutes to create that character. That's about an hour quicker than last time. Now the game starts, or the tutorial starts rather.
Hey, somebody! We got a wounded fighter. Can we get a healer over here?
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square? Couldn't he be carted off somewhere else, like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
Nice. Darren.
Make room, everyone. Step back. Now, what's the matter? What happened to him? The wound looks nasty. Who did this to him?
You hear a stern voice of an elderly man, but you're so weak you can't even turn your head to look in his direction.
Demons, Prelate. We found him barely alive outside the walls of Canabris.
The walls, you say? Enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. Must fortify the defenses. And you, hold fast. Don't die. We'll see you right.
Okay, I won't die.
We'll get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take his weapons.
What?
Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules. He can get his things back after the festival. O Inheritor, leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor, Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy. Heal his wounds.
Water.
You will have water as soon as we heal your wounds. My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there! Yes, you! Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful. Go and get Terendelev.
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
I'll get her! Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
Be quick about it before it's too late. Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for faces.
Who I am is none of your business. You know, one day I'm going to do, if I ever finish this game and do another playthrough, I'm going to do the total evil or sarcastic type characters say none of your business. All that sort of stuff. I'm Heartstrike.
That's the first I've heard of that name. Who are you then? What's your business in the city?
I'm just lying here dying, don't worry.
My dear prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor man. He has been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of him.
Okay.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that. So I shall defer to your wisdom.
He's a dragon.
Be on your guard. I've been informed he was wounded near Canabris. That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls, and the city is crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of this city.
Muttering discontently, the old man walks off.
Pry loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death. There.
Thank you for helping me.
I accept your thanks. But my work is not yet done.
Who are you?
My name is Terendelev. I am the protector of the city.
You really a dragon?
You don't believe me? Perhaps I should retake my true form and engulf this square with my ice breath to win your trust.
You have ice breath?
Pay no mind to my current guise. I appear this way when I walk among the people. I would hamper the festivities if I tried to attend in my true form.
She's cool. What happened to me?
I do not know yet, and that troubles me. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have rid you of your pain and restored your strength, but only time will allow you to heal fully.
Can I go?
Certainly, but be careful. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return. But do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Terendelev, protector of Canabris. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
I agree with that. Day of the city. Sample the special festival drink. Oh, good. When a quest updates, you will see a notification at the top of the game's main screen. All information about your quests is in the journal. Yep, usual tooltips. These are timed quests, if I believe that's right. Canabris is a city poised on the border between two worlds. One on one side, an ordinary world inhabited by ordinary people, and on the other, the world wound. Wound or wound? World wound. World wound. The demon's foothold on Galarian. Heroes from across the world flock to Canabris to aid the Crusader cause. The protected war offers little cause for celebration, but today is the anniversary of the city's founding. For today, the city's main square has been cleared of marching troops and given over to performers and carnival games. The townsfolk deserve the chance to forget about the bloodshed, if only for a day. You've got to take a break from the fighting sometime. The square is packed with numerous entertainments. Time to set aside thoughts of war and enjoy. So, I have to sample the special drink, throw a dart at the target, and hit the mannequin. Ooh. Matt. Here's the mannequin. Drinking contest, we'll have some of that. Arts competition. Tutorials, so if you get lost in the game, it's very easy to do. There's a full tutorial system. It's very good, that. My spells. I've got a penalty there. Studded leather. What am I wearing, actually? -1 armor penalty check, yeah. Engraved lucky braces. Nice. They took the weapons off me, didn't they? Abilities. Martial. I love the music. It's so good. Oh, dude. Love this game. Alright. See a drinking competition over here. What is the darts thing? You can interact with various objects such as doors and chests by clicking. Hold tab. Oh, it did update, right. So apparently I threw a dart at the target then. Orgus Guerm. Training mannequin. Head over there. That's a good feature. If you point that to the map, it will fast travel you over there directly. I like that. Well, it won't fast you travel. The camera will go over there. Okay. Here I am. Oh shit. Get these things.
Your city will fall to me. Your followers will feed my hunger.
I'm unarmed. Oh, she's the dragon woman. Dude.
Let the feast begin.
He was the protector of the city, the dragon lady. As soon as she transformed.
Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If flee is your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna fight. That scene was awesome. Oh my god, that was good. Seen you somewhere before.
Yeah, you have. You owe me your life. I'm the one who found you outside the walls and brought you inside to be healed. I see they patched you up. Good thing they did it before the attack, or else you'd have been done for.
Who's Discari?
You must have got a good drubbing round the head, brother. Discari's a demon lord, the most fearsome enemy of all crusaders and all living things, come to think of it.
What's the situation in the city as if we
Who
can't tell?
knows? Everything's on fire, crashing down around our ears. Place is crawling with demons. Looks like a whole army attacked the city. We're sitting ducks.
Here to lend me a weapon, I'll try and fight the demons.
Sure thing. Here, take
Hey.
this. Best crossbow I've got. The person who made it said it could pierce the hide of a demon lord even. Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
We've got a crossbow. Look at that. That is awesome.
A mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts. Behold, Iomade. Behold the death I sow.
Damn.
The silver dragon, Terendelev, the defender of Canabras, fell in battle.
She didn't last long.
Hardly surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Discari himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
Right. So. We never got to sample the special festival drink. Got upset about that. Was looking forward to that. One strike from the Demon Lord's titanic side in the merriment to Terra. For those lucky enough to survive, it makes sense to seek out fellow travelers in this misfortune. Okay, so underground caves of Canabras. Wait. I quit my bow. Wait, what? Hold on. I get +2 attack chance with no weapon. So fists. +1 with the crossbow. Simple weapon. So it should be proficient alright with a crossbow. Simple. Hello.
Oh, holy mother of...
Small woman with messy brown hair winces in pain, uttering a stream of curses through clenched teeth. She's pinned to the ground by a couple of weighty boulders.
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole. But at least you're not on your own. You've got a great companion. Everything's going to be just fine. Tell me something. Can you feel your legs?
I feel them all right.
I thought she was talking to me.
Say no to a little less feeling in them. My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head, too.
That's all that matters. Now, we're going to... Hey! Fancy meeting you down here. You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right? You aren't injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under the boulders?
Skill checks and dialogues. During the course of the game, you'll have to apply your skills in many different situations. Frequently you will have to make a skill check during dialogue. Here, for example, we're trying to help Stila fetch a Navia from beneath the rubble. The result of such checks determines how events subsequently pan out. Such a check is usually performed by the character with the highest bonus in the appropriate skill pattern. So, why should we help her? Do evil. I don't help anyone for free. Pay up or stack her under the rubble. Athletics. So I have athletics +6 and we need to roll a 12. So what that means is it's a roll of a 1d20, a 20-sided dice. And whatever that number that lands on, it will add +6, which I've got in athletics. And if it makes 12 or above, we've successfully made the check. If I roll a 3, +6 would be 9, I would fail the check. World knowledge +7, so I've got a better chance by using the world knowledge because I've got +7. So I would only fail if I rolled 4 or less. Yeah, it's like diplomacy. I'd have to roll 11 or higher. So we're going to go for world knowledge. We don't have to rely on brute strength for this. I'll try and find something to use as a lever. So we want to roll 5 or higher. It worked. And if you roll over it, succeeded, that'll tell you what you rolled. So it was 27. Oh, look at that. I actually rolled a 20. That's, if that was in combat, that would be a crit hit. An actual 20. That's quite rare. Plus my 7 skill value, so we rolled 27. So it was a success. That's what I love about these games. So results of a skill check. You made a successful skill check and helped Seela pull a Neva beneath the rubble. If you had failed, Seela would have had to act alone. She would have become fatigued and incurred a temporary penalty to some of her abilities. Yeah. Nice.
Look at you. It's good to meet someone who uses brains first and brawn second.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have lasted long on my own stuck under there. I'm Inevia Tirabade, of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened though, now that I did not see coming. I don't think anyone could have been prepared for that.
Well, I'm Seela, paladin by the grace of Iomedae. I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendev and fight demons. And well, I've been fighting for a while now. I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabres has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like. It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomedae's herald, with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no, Canabres will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
Okay, what did see? We don't know her background. We don't know what we came here to do. My name is Heartstrike.
Good to meet you. Now, tell us all about yourself.
Well, have you got 3.5 hours to kill?
Whoa, girl, slow down. Exchanging names is enough for now. We don't have time to be swapping life stories. We need to find a way out of here. Now then, I'll hobble my way out of here somehow. The city ain't far, only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go the long way round.
To summarize, there are 3 of us with 5 working legs, 3 pairs of decent hands, 2 clear heads, and 1 made of wood. That's
A
mine.
partridge in a pear tree.
Underground monsters beware! Anevia, you stay behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against
Fireable.
anything, the 2 of us will try to manage on our own first.
All right.
Well, onward! May the good deities lead us back to the open sky soon.
Good deities. Yeah. Okay, party. Now your party has several characters. Well, there's 2.5. Select one of them, click on the portrait, or use blah blah blah. Any loots around? No. Let's try F5, quick save here. It's always good to save regularly in this game. You will die a lot. Containers. We have loot. Oh. We love loot. Right. First of all, let's look at her. So, she's a paladin. So she's got a long sword and a heavy shield. Heavy armor. She must take a hell of a lot of armor penalty. But she's got heavy shield focus. Yeah, -4 athletics. It's a penalty of -6 for her mail and 2 for the shield. Damn. So she can't be quick and nimble and agile. Potion of Shield of Faith. Right, me. Good thing is because I've set auto upgrade of companions to off. It means everyone we meet who joins our party, when we level up, everyone levels up at the same time. And all that character creation I did, we can do it with everyone. Not the full 3 hours, obviously. You just upgrade the skills. So you can actually fill out your party and reform them to exactly how you want to. Class-wise and everything. It's good. Or if you couldn't be asked and just want to do it yourself, you can set it to automatic and the game will automatically auto-level your companions for you. So, Cold Iron Rapier. No, we didn't mean to drop that.
Don't know, don't care.
Start that again. Cold Iron. That's going to come in handy. We'll have a torch. That down here. Flail. 1 to 8, 4 to 11 damage. 1 to 8. Take the flail. There's a long sword. I prefer the long sword. Short spear. Cloak of Resistance. This cloak grants the wearer +1 resistance bonus on all saving throws. Hell yeah. Good for now. What's that? Loot. Tenderlift scale. You restore life to a deceased party member. Subject of the spell gains 2 permanent negative labels when it is raised. Ouch.
Who's there?
It's me. Find a parallel of this young half-elf, well, she's half-elf too. Half-elf woman that is torn and stained with blood. Dust and dirt, however she holds herself with such dignity that you'd be forgiven for thinking that we're a high society party and not the dank catacombs of the Undercity. Her fingers grip her rapier hilt with confidence, ready to draw at a moment's notice. At her feet lies a dead body, so mutilated at first glance it's hard to tell if it's animal or human.
Relax, friend. We're not demons or cultists. Don't poke my eye out with that thing, all right? We fell down here during the attack. I'm Sela, that's Anevia, and this is our new friend. We're looking
right.
for a way back to the surface.
Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Camellia. I was also in the square when... I can scarcely believe it. How did all those demons get into the city? I thought, naively it now seems, that the Wardstone protected us from attack. And Terendelev, I can't wrap my head around it.
Not many could withstand the strike from a demon lord, not even Terendelev.
I can't argue with that. We're fortunate to be alive, albeit underground.
Discari himself has come to Canobras. There's no mistaking that ugly mug. Terendelev tried to fight him, but what could she do against a near deity? Even the Wardstone was no help. Our city used to be protected by powerful forces, but now...
We've seen how powerless they truly are. Henceforth, we shall have no one but ourselves to rely on, I suppose.
Tell me about yourself.
Who am I? Just an ordinary citizen who decided to take a stroll through the square on the day of the festival. But that's not what you wish to know, is it? You most likely wish to know whether I'll be a burden should you ask me to join your group. No need to worry about that. I can assure you that I am skilled with a rapier, and I also possess some knowledge of magic.
He touches the polished snake skull amulet that hangs around her neck. What happened to this poor man? Who is he?
I don't know. He must have been in the square when disaster struck. I tried to revive him, but he was already dead, sadly.
She telling porkies. With the amulet.
He didn't get these wounds from the fall. Be on your guard. Whatever killed him likely hasn't gone far.
He might have killed him.
Hang on. I think I know him. His name's Aravashniel, the egghead from the library. He was a good lad, even if he was kind of stuck up. May his soul rest in peace.
Do you want to join us?
Certainly. Survivors should stick together. It's only sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling about in these caves?
We need to keep moving. There must be a way back to the surface around here.
That's right. It would be the height of foolishness to survive a demon attack only to perish under a pile of rubble.
Let's see if this poor bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like a heartless brigand or nothing, but we kind of need all the supplies we can get right now.
Yes, loot the dead. Companion Camellia has the ability to cure light wounds. To use it, click on the blah 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 blah. Find the way up. Oh look, right, so we have to equip stuff onto our action bar. Pure light wounds. That there. Enlarged person. Touch of fatigue. Put that there. Kind of a healing one. Guidance. Meh. We also have, once we run out of action bar slots, we have another 2 here. Charge, you know, I used to use charge when I started playing this. I used charge quite a lot, and it was good for covering distance and getting first strike in, but I failed to take note. You take a -2 penalty to your AC until the beginning of your next turn, so you have to be careful with that. It's not always the best. In that, I'm going to put it there. Initially, we don't really use this yet. Treat affliction. Have demoralized out. Battle spirit. Shaman surrounds himself with the spirit of battle. Allies within 30 feet of the shaman receive a +1 morale bonus. Defensively, blah blah blah. Ghost touch. Right. Cure light wounds on yourself. She's healed to max HP. Can't be equipped. Mystical amulet in the shape of a snake made from bone, dependent of snake skull. The enchantments on the amulet allow the wearer to conceal their alignment. So we don't know whether she's good, evil. Weapon, cold iron reappears exactly the same. You can have a torch too. Healing potion. What is she? So she's a half-elf spirit hunter. I think it's a shaman, isn't she? Blue blood. The shaman skill tree, or the spirit hunter skill tree. Chain shot 4, -2 armor check penalty. Searched, alright. Dude, he had a masterwork dagger. Lighting. Yeah. It's not too dark in here. We don't really need the light. Later on, you can actually set the formation for your party. Becomes very helpful. Ooh. Combat, right. I wanted to show a bit of combat. So, when combat begins, the game is paused. So, explain this. Pause it. Explain this earlier on. There's 2 types of combat in this game. The original and the diehards of the original way of playing these games is called real time with pause, in which combat will ensue automatically using the AI Now you can click to deactivate that and control it all manually. And you just pause the action to make any moves you might want to make. Each split into rounds, each round 6 seconds long. And you can do various actions or abilities within a round. I need to equip all these. Or there is what is more common in games, especially like in Divinity, which was turn-based mode. Which, let me switch it off. So each character in turn takes its turn, but you have unlimited time. You're not being pressed. You can choose what skill you want to do, properly think about it. The only downside is it's a lot slower. I've tried it in this game. It's not that great in this game. It's a lot better in like Divinity. So I'm going to try stick with real time with pause. I'm not very good at it, but it works better with this game. But the beauty is you can actually switch between the two in the same fight. So let me get my spells up. Ray of Frost, Acid Splash, Flare, these ones cost you. You have to rest to restore them. That's 2 of the 6 I chose at the start. They're not all going to be available to me yet. That. Arcane Pool. This is new to me. So an armored battle mage cannot spend points from his arcane pool to enhance weapons. Instead, he can expend 1 point from his arcane pool as a swift action to grant armor he's wearing a +1 enhancement bonus for 1 minute. Okay. Smite Evil. We'll give her a charge because being at the forefront of battle, the kind of tanky one. Doesn't really got much else. So I'm just going to let her fight with a natural weapon. The AI will take care of it. You can do demoralize on that one. I'll do Ray of Frost on that one. Good thing is if you click this button, you highlight over them, it tells you the information you know about them. So some of them are immune, so like immunities to mind affecting, compulsion, charmed, those sorts of stuff. Gives you an idea of how, helps you, of the strengths and weaknesses. So this demoralized persuasion is not going to work. So cancel that.
It should work. Is it flawed?
Just attack it. That was it. Very straightforward. It's just a tutorial. This shouldn't be on the screen.
The spirits guide me.
Yeah. The combat is very hard to explain. The combat, how it actually works. Initially, early on like this, it's just a case of you just go in and smash them up. It's the tutorial. It's very easy enemies. So she lost 1 HP. So she's alright for now. I wouldn't waste a spell on restoring her 1 HP just yet. What did we get? Added armor, light armor. Armor class 1, which is meh. Stick with what we've got. Giant fly. I'm sure he's not on his own. Right, I'm going to try this charge.
A bright future awaits us. Do not fear. Do not.
That'll initiate combat.
The world in crimson.
Nice and easy. Right, just to show, I'm now going to switch to turn-based mode to try and highlight the difference. Get ready for battle. Sharp. So now everyone's got a turn, and the turn order is shown at the top. So, and it's to do with their initiative scores. So Camelia's first. So she can actually, within 1 turn, travel that distance and take 1 attack swipe. It's covered under the 6-second rule. She hits it for 1. And it shows you the actual... All combat is based on dice rolls. So she attacked the centipede. Tell you what the roll was. Yeah, there it is. Attack result 20. So that means the attack was a hit. She didn't miss it. And then the damage was done there. Damage result 1. She rolled 1d6. So out of a 1 6-sided dice, she rolled a 1. 1 damage. I don't explain it very well, I know. I apologise. And that's her. She's out of moves, out of action. She can't do any more, so we'll end her turn. She can't charge because she's kind of in the road. So, because she's heavier, she can't walk as far. You see the green bar there at the bottom above move. Once that fills up, to move any further, it goes into the standard action, which is the attack move. So she doesn't have enough to get close and attack, because she's so heavy. So we'll end her turn there. Rude. My turn now. From here, I could do my Ray of Frost. Will it reach? I did 1 damage, so it was a bit naff. And that's the amount of turns. And you basically keep going on that until the end of combat, so it takes a long time. There are some fights where you have multiple enemies. They can take forever. But if you want to take your time, learn, try and understand your skills, that is the way to go. I'm now going to switch it off. Let the AI do its thing. So the AI just does basic combat, basic attacks with your weapon. If I wanted to use any abilities, spells, I can pause it, select them, and they'll automatically do it in the next turn. Oh, all the loot. Dead end there. What did we get there? Scroll of Inflict Light Wounds. You can see it's redded out there. So it means Seela can't use these scrolls. She obviously doesn't have the use magic device skill. I can, as I'm a caster, so I'll equip that. Got a light mace. Health potion. I'm going to have some of that. Braces of armor +1. I'm going to give them to our tank now. Sadly, it doesn't stack with armor. It gives you armor bonuses. So we're going to have to save them for someone who's not wearing armor. Confirm, it's the same for all of us. Yeah. At least the game tells you. Some games won't tell you and you're wearing it for nothing. Cool. So it's a dead end that way. We'll head up this way. That is where I have to leave it for today. Now, this is my... Well, that's good. I should have renamed it. So this one down here, all these saves, this is my game I'm playing offline. Glad it separated the save files and didn't get them mixed up. I was a bit worried about that. This is my current game, so I'm going to save it there. I have to leave it there for today. This has been... something about this game I just absolutely adore. And games like these. Really enjoying it. I want to say a huge thanks to people who have been here and actually watched this. I know you're in and out and all that, but 3.5 hours to create a character in menus, me waffling away, thinking to myself, not really have a clue what I'm saying half the time or doing, but I've learned so much. I really do appreciate everyone who's been in, who's watched, who's been saying hello in chat. It does mean a lot. I know this game is going to be a struggle for a lot of people to watch and stream, but it's just something new. We'll do it once a week. Maybe the odd evening we'll have a whiskey and chill stream, do a bit of this, because it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun, and I can take my time and talk to chat as well. So yeah, a huge thanks for that. I'm off tomorrow. I'll be back on Thursday with some Immortal Phoenix Rising. Our second day of playing that. I love that game. And then Friday... we don't know yet. Friday's open day, so maybe this, probably not. Maybe Immortals, maybe The Division. like we played yesterday. We're doing a run of that as well. Or maybe a new game. I've been doing some Deathloop offline. I may look into more of the Hunter mode in that. That looks a lot of fun. So we may stream some Deathloop Friday. Or there's a new game out today called Kena. I want to have a look at that. I'm interested in streaming that. There's also another new game came out today called Lost Judgment. If you're a fan of the Yakuza series, this is set in the Yakuza universe. However, it is a sequel to a game that came out a couple of years ago called Judgment. I might get that. So I really fancy playing these games. I love the Yakuza series, and so we might do Judgment 1 perhaps on Friday. We'll see. We'll see how we feel. Friday's an open day at the moment. But that's the plans. There's a lot of games I want to play at the minute. So we're doing Division. We're doing this. We're doing Immortals, Deathloop, Judgment. There were other games on the horizon as well. We'll see. Whatever takes our fancy. So yeah, I'm off tomorrow. Be back Thursday. Huge shout out today for Mr. Doomin 101 for the gift sub to Angry Oath. We are now 2 out of 10 for our sub goal. If we reach 10 subs by the end of September, 20% off all subs. So by the end of September, I will do an Escape from Tarkov stream, or a couple of streams. A game which is great. I am absolutely crap at it. Very intense. But you can all watch me making an idiot of myself. Learn a bit about the game if you've never seen it before. And yeah, watch somebody really bad at it. All for a good laugh. So thanks for that again. I really, really appreciate it, Mr. Doomin. Who've we got? We are going to do a raid. I'm going to send over everyone to Mr. Ninja Boom TV. Please check him out. He was in the chat earlier. Highly, highly entertaining guy. I love this guy. Ton of fun. Excellent commentary in his games. Please check him out. Drop him a follow. He's on the path to affiliate. And yeah, let's try and set that up now. That's going to go shortly. Thanks again, everyone, for being here. I really, really appreciate it. Look after yourselves wherever you are. I'll see you very, very soon. Cheery bye for now.
But if this doesn't go well, I will go to my backup games, and they are Gang Beasts, which I had some really good fun with the other night. Good laugh. Fall Guys, Stalker, or Bannerlord, I think. One of those. But we'll see how we get on. I want to try and get us into a bit of a fight, so that's why I want to get to this safe zone. So I know there'll be players coming to and from it. Okay, here we go. Because I don't know where the